I think I'm live, back again. Gonna get on with this clean. Earlier I just did like a little inspection, pre-clean of the guests I had. They were here for 5 nights. And now I've got another guest coming tomorrow at 3 p.m. and they are gonna be here for 7 nights. So yeah, I need to make sure everything's fully stocked up, clean and ready for them. I had to stop earlier because I had a water delivery and the poor little delivery guy, he got a bit lost, so it took a little bit longer to get back than I thought. So, but hopefully no more interruptions, and I'm going to do a full clean. So I'll be doing the bathroom, kitchen, hopefully the balcony, assuming it doesn't start raining. Seems pretty nice and sunny now. The bed, probably the sofa and table, and then yeah, the rest tomorrow. I'll be doing the floors and finishing touches tomorrow. So, okay, I guess I better get started, eh? Let's take you guys through to the bathroom. Let's start over there. Already did like a little pre-clean, but not fully. Actually, I'm gonna put my hair up. One sec, maybe I'll use the mirror in here with an audience. Okay. I'm just gonna go grab some cleaning supplies. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. That's quite a boast, pretty Flacco. Unfortunately, I do not have big boobies. Get my gloves on. Bring you guys in. A nice close-up of me right now. Getting the vent off. Maybe I'll move you guys around a little bit more so you're not. Hey Les, how's it going? drawer or something there. Trips on my chemicals, not good. Use a bit of this sift today, some roses, make it different. I like to mix it up sometimes, just for funsies. Put this. Around the head. Oops. Oh, just dropped stiff everywhere. Let's get in the way. Hey John, how's it going? Yeah, unfortunately I threw that lamb pookie pie away, so I think the deal's gonna have to be, I don't know, I'll have to think of something else. I've got to turn the hot water on, I wonder if it's not getting hot. Okay, that's better. Take my gloves off, give this a little wipe down, and then I'll get with the rest of the bathroom. Just grab my phone as well so I can see chat. Well, here's the thing, I didn't actually throw it away. Someone offered me to Alexa for it on YouTube, so obviously you stood me up at this train station, so yeah, I had to get rid of it before it went bad. This is actually pointed, we should do it at an angle. Oh, that's a shame you couldn't find it. I mean, you missed out. But it was going to go bad, so I had to get rid of it quick. Lampuki pie doesn't last forever, or fish pie. Yeah, I didn't specify it was lampuki pie, which is a fish, not me in a pie. Okay. Yeah, I know, like, fish does tend to get better with age. That's well known, but it was starting to stink. The guests were complaining. People often say age is like a fine fish after all. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's still lampuki season in Malta, so there's time for guests to leave another pie. Maybe we can do a deal then. You've got a lot of borax sitting around, well, at least you'll never have an ant problem. And your whites must be very white. The cleanest sheets. luckily no coffee stains this time for me. It was just a few makeup stains in one of the pillowcases, but these guys left it pretty tidy. Just they used a lot of the cooking stuff, so the kitchen's going to be a bit of a mess. But yeah, no mystery gloop in the shower, no coffee stains, not too much blood either. Yeah, no mystery gloop, but they did leave me €1.90 tip in change, and then they also left a couple of tins of tuna for me, so you know, cool, and some bananas. It's like my biggest haul yet. I'll be eating like a king. They even left some Nando's sauce. Take it straight to the poker table. I think I might have to take it to the roulette table first, try and double it up at least a couple of times or something. I'll put it in my piggy bank. Save it for a special occasion, treat myself. Whoops. Okay, that was close. Almost dropped my wire in the toilet, my power bank. Caught it just before it went in the water. Yes, I hope I did. Put it all on green. So it's been a while since I played roulette, but I think that's the... I did put it all on 0 once. And I won. Yeah, fingers crossed I didn't mess up my power bank. Like I said, I think I caught it just before it went in the bleachy water. Yeah, that was in my crazy student days, before I even moved to Malta. Yeah, I think I put at least £1 on there. So spending big time balling out. Oh, I don't know if I disconnected then. My phone's telling me I did. Oops, guys, sorry. I didn't disconnect, so my phone's lying to me. Unless it was like a temporary, just like so quick, I don't know. Might just be in the chat. Good squeeze. Take his gloves off again, and now keep his taps a little dry off so they don't get water stains before I polish them later. This is where the gloves don't come off. I managed to get a bit of water in these, so that's why they're not coming off so easy. I'm just going to wash my hands because they stink of latex. Just to wipe this one down as well. do this mirror first and then I'll get on with the toilet, because then otherwise I should have kept my gloves on. Clean. I'm getting all this dust. Spatter on this. What is that annoying thing? Get off. Okay, I've got it off. It's the first time you've seen one of these, is it? So not a random hose, it's like a bidet, like a handheld, like heard people describe it as a bum gun before. It's just like but it's good for cleaning, like not just your butt, but also like cleaning around the bathroom as well. for cleaning the toilet and things. But yeah. I think it's like, I've forgotten what the proper word for it is. It's not like a fancy Japanese bidet or a fancy French or Italian bidet either. It's like a, like you get it in Thailand, I've seen it. In like a lot of Arab countries they have them. I think it's like called a shatif or something, but I don't know. I've never heard anyone actually use the proper word. I've just heard people call it a bum gun. But yeah. And yeah, Jamie is handy. But yeah, I think it's good to have, like, saves on toilet paper, especially when you live in a hot country. Good to have a bum gun. Keep everything nice and clean. And it's a lot less expensive than a like one of the Japanese ones. And it takes up a lot less space than like the traditional French Italian ones, which have like almost like another toilet. Jamie, yes, it is cold water, but I do live in Malta, which is a hot country, and the water comes from a tank which is up on the roof, which gets very warm, so it's rare that it's freezing cold. Especially at the peak of summer, so. You can get them where you can attach hot water, but yeah, cold suffice. And yeah, no, not a bunga, a bum gun. Yeah, exactly, it's a good way to wake up, shot of cold water up the bum. But like I say, it rarely gets very cold. It's, water in Malta is like, you know, in the summer especially, it tends to not be that cold. We never get icy cold water, so. I think probably I use it more for when I'm cleaning than for people using it for their butts. Yeah, I think unless you've seen them, you probably wouldn't know how to use them. I don't think I'm going to put instructions there. If people want to use it, it's there, and then if people don't know what is there, I do give toilet paper, so they can use toilet paper. Like these last guests were from the UK, and I don't think they knew what it was. They didn't use it. I could tell it wasn't touched because there was no smudges over it, and it was still turned off. But they could have just kept it very clean as well. I'm just making assumptions. But yeah, being Egyptian as well, like I kind of grew up, not necessarily like one like this. I think my dad just had an attachment that went to the shower or off the taps. But yeah, once you use one, you won't go back. Yeah, I don't know, it might seem a bit intimidating if I start putting instructions on how to use it. Maybe it's ended up on one of those Reddit posts like, what is this in my toilet? Or Airbnb. I've seen some of those about. But before I do the toilet, I'm just going to polish these up. I need to go get the chair. Yeah, you're right, Jamie. I think more Europeans are probably more familiar with like bidets, but maybe not this style. I think it's more like I say, Asia and like the Middle East. Maybe Germany. Given there's a lot of like Turkish in Germany, I think maybe. I think in the US usually they get like the Japanese style, the fancy ones with all the buttons. Yeah, this one's just like a, well, I'll show it again, but yeah, it's just a basic one. But it doesn't make any noises like any music or something whilst you're going to the toilet or anything. It's literally just shoots water. You get the Japanese style ones, but extremely rare. Yeah, I mean, the thing with the Japanese ones is like you need like an electrical outlet, I think, because they've got so many little buttons on them. So all I've got is the little shaver socket there. But in the EU, in the UK too, like you don't usually have like light switches inside or plugs and things. I think that's something that's different with the US. I think you'd sometimes get plugs inside your toilets. Not the toilet, but the bathroom. Just bring it a bit more. I mean, I was saying in Thailand you get these ones, but you do get the Japanese ones as well, but like in shopping malls, at least when I was in Chiang Mai. Okay, just get my hair out of my face before I put this other glove on. There's a requirement to have at least one plug in the bathroom, and it's usually by the sink, not the toilet. Yeah, I think like just you can't have anything, like even the light switches, like out here. Sometimes in the UK you get like a pull one, that's if you have it inside, but you can't have like light switches or plugs for health and safety reasons, and I think it's like that throughout the EU as well. I mean, I don't know all of the EU, but it's like that in the UK. It's like that in Malta. They've got very similar laws here to the UK. This a little flush. But you are allowed to have like one of these shaver sockets. But yeah, I imagine it can be very confusing if you're coming to the EU and you're wondering where the light switch is, or actually keep that close for now. Get off. I've seen a few YouTube videos where people, like US people, come into EU and they're like confused where the light switches are or where to plug their hairdryer in. What's that, Jamie? GFI required in USA. I don't know what GFI is. Is that some sort of special plug for inside a bathroom? I mean, I do say you don't get plugs in the EU, but you do get the washing machines, so maybe it's just a UK thing. And maybe I'm talking a load of bullshit about the plugs actually. Because yeah, I do have a washing machine, not in here, but in another bathroom. You have special kinds of plugs for the bathroom kitchen, which are designed to prevent shocks. Yeah, I've seen those about. Ground fault interrupter. Yeah, I've seen like special plugs for outside that you can buy, and I guess you do get them. I've got a little bit of dodgy wiring in my washroom at the moment, like not this one, but in other parts of the house. But it's not used by other people, so. And yeah, sorry, I'm spreading misinformation. But because usually, like in the UK, I don't know where you guys put your. I guess you've got like special washrooms, but we usually put our washing machines in the kitchen because you can't have plugs in the bathroom. But I think in the EU, you do put washing machines in bathrooms. So yeah, I think it's just a UK thing actually. So yeah, it's been a while since I've lived in the UK, but yeah. And obviously I wasn't going to put a washing machine in here, so it's not enough room. Unless I get one of those like tiny ones that you can put a pair of pants in. So I was looking at like tiny little travel ones maybe to put in here, but yeah, I don't think it would be worth it. Yeah, exactly. I'll just electrocute myself, not the guests. They come first. But yeah, like in other parts of the house, it's not finished yet, so it's kind of like a mismatch of like old stuff and new stuff. Whereas here is completely new, newly wired, all by an electrician. So yeah, if you are staying here, don't worry, it's all it's all fine. It's just in other parts of the house. But I'm slowly getting rid of the old wiring from the previous owner and putting in new wiring. It's just takes a long time with these limestone walls to be able to kind of connect it without destroying too much wall or making it like ugly. Well, you won't get electrocuted in this bathroom, to be clear. It's just the switch there, and this is all newly done by an electrician. A certified electrician. The electrician's so good that he's too busy to to do the rest of the house now, because he's in high demand. That's how you know you've got a good electrician, when they're in high demand and you can't hire them anymore. Yeah, there shouldn't be any electric going through the bidet, hopefully. That definitely would jump-start you in the morning. I mean, the plumbing was actually done by myself and a friend, so it was difficult finding a plumber. Pretty painless. They didn't lead to any nice surprises in the toilet this time, so all good. Gloves off again. And yes, Jamie, I have seen some things. Luckily these guests didn't leave me anything too nasty. Just a tiny little bit of blood. Tiniest little speck of blood in the bed. But I think they got bitten up by the mosquitoes. We've had a lot of rain. The last few days there was a big storm. Luckily it didn't take out my internet again. Otherwise I wouldn't be streaming right now. And yeah, they didn't break this like the previous guest. I mean, that kind of eroded on its own, but yeah, so far not noticed anything broken, so that's nice. Always a good thing. Did surprise me with some bananas and a couple of tins of tuna though, and a €190 tip, which maybe they just forgot, but you know, if they want it back, they can come back. Okay, I'll just spray that down. I don't know where to put you guys. Maybe I'll just bring you out, sorry. Moving you guys about. Okay, got most of you in the shot. Most of it. Okay. Oh, hey, SSB withdrawals, how's it going? Angle, Holston. Just make sure you guys aren't just looking at my butt. Let's go get some toilet paper. You can see I do supply toilet paper. Soak a little wash off. I really filled this up off stream whilst I was waiting for my delivery, in case you're wondering. These guys did indeed wash their hands. Okay, comes back that way. I'm going to get some makeup towels. Some bits of fluff, because it's black, it just grabs all the bits of fluff. And it's been obviously washed. Fluffier. I tried using a lint roller on one of these, but it doesn't seem to grab it. And because it's like microfiber, it just, everything clings to it. Final thing, I need to put the drain stuff in there and just give this a little wipe so I can put the shower curtain in. time is it? Almost 6. I'm going to go grab that shower curtain. Plug you guys in whilst I'm gone. That's the bathroom done for now. Onto the kitchen. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna have a quick pee break. Obviously not in this bathroom, so I'll be right back. You guys can look at the sink for now and the mess I've made. That's better. And yeah, I didn't electrocute myself, even though my hair maybe looks like I have. That's just the humidity from the bathroom. So maybe I should get rid of these things first that I've messed up. Still. It's all that beeping. Looks like someone's stuck on our street. Someone's blocked them. Oh, I forgot to do this. Thought I was done with the bathroom, but not quite. Okay, and first things first, I need to go get the ladder because I'm going to go dust these bulbs down. So. Get these all there. Quick, and I need the other one. Just go back. Where are you guys actually facing? Giving them a quick go over today. I don't have much time. And yeah, let's hope none of them explode. Okay, let's actually get on with this kitchen then. Yeah, I actually need to go get a swig of water, so I keep disappearing, but I'm thirsty. Oh man, I think I'm gonna sneeze. I think it's okay. False alarm. Let's get this phone out of the way. And turn it on. This one. Out of the way. Put it to that cloth. You managed to figure out the bell system yet? Because I still haven't, after living here for many years. Something else I forgot about is the plug. Maybe the guy honking his horn earlier was trying to join in with the bells. Perhaps, John. I don't know. They do like to beep their horns here. They're like fireworks, beeping horns, and bells, I guess. Okay. Plug you guys again. Put this here. I'll get this countertop wiped down because I had a lot of crumbs on it before I put anything else on there. Get the sink out a bit. Murphy oil in them, Murphy soup. These out the way before I drop them in the water. Oops. Squirt it out me instead of in the sink. Swizzle that around. Something I need to remember to do tomorrow is get some more plasters for the medicine box, or first aid box, that's what it's called. I forgot what it was called for a sec. I wanted to get some with the shopping, the waters like shopping, but all they had was like Paw Patrol and other kids stuff, so I didn't really think guests would appreciate that. I mean, maybe some will, but... I'll have to get some from the local pharmacy tomorrow when I get the bread. Well, I do still have the circular ones, so I guess that would go in the bum. Good bum shaped. But yeah, for just normal cuts, I think I might need to get some more. I think the, not these guests, but the guests before, I think they cut themselves quite a bit, because like the sheets had like quite a lot of blood in them. More than like the usual just scrapes, so I guess they cut themselves at the beach or something, and they must have used them all. I mean, there's still some, but yeah. Better safe than sorry. Let's take these off. And I'll change it to this angle. Is that... No, that's too close. I don't like it. I'll zoom out a bit. My phone should be turned back on now. Yeah, I forgot to charge this before streaming, so I couldn't see chat. It's a bit dusty actually. I'll wipe on my top, on the belly. Is it working? This is like an old phone from like 2018, so it's still like it's pretty slow. It takes its time. Hopefully it was done then. Okay, so I've actually got chat there now, so I can see you guys a bit better. Oh, you got ads. Let me check. Oh, hey Bushcraft, how's it going? And yeah, I think I maybe had it turned on actually. I was messing about with the settings because I can't completely turn them off. I think when people join at first or something, like the rollout ads or something, I can't get rid of those. So I was seeing if there's like a way to optimize it so you get less ads, but yeah. Nice Red Bull and a bit of a Japanese PS5 game. Cool. Could do with some Red Bull right now. The coffee wasn't hitting it today. So yeah, you might get a few ads, but hopefully not too many. Shouldn't be as many as before. It was set to the minimum anyway, so. I don't know if it's like you always had ads, or if it's because I'm an affiliate now, or if I can just see them now because I'm an affiliate. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think so, Bushcraft. I don't know, like, I can't completely get rid of them. Like, even if I turn off ads, I think you still get it when people first join the channel. It looks like you get ads. Which, I don't know, maybe if I was a big streamer would be good, but I'm not, so it doesn't really make sense to have them on. Not worth the like the 1 cent I get for like, I don't know, however many ads. Well, you say I'm the biggest Maltese cleaning streamer, yeah. But there are some big Maltese streamers, or big-ish. I think there's like a big YouTuber anyway. Like, I think Grande might be. I don't know, I can't remember what they were called. No, there was a guy that did Warcraft, World of Warcraft. I think Jokered or something. He was Maltese. Yeah, exactly. I think the only way to get rid of the pre-roll is to do 3 minutes of ads. So, yeah, it's either 3 minutes of ads or a pre-roll. But yeah, there's no way to get rid of the pre-roll unless I do ads. So there's, yes. Either way, there has to be some sort of level of ads. And I can't guarantee I'll never do ads, sell out. But for now, I'm not planning on doing ads. Like I say, it's just not really worth it with not many people watching. So. And plus ads can be annoying. I'd never do like as many as some people do, like they do ridiculous amounts. To the point it gets like unwatchable. So hopefully it's not that at that point. I don't think you get ads on Kick as far as I'm aware, but... And I guess YouTube gets ads. But yeah, I have no control over that either. Streamers make most of their money from ads, but you need a good amount. Yeah, exactly. You need like viewers. I don't really have that at the moment, so it's just not really worth it. I'm still trying to like build an audience. I think at the moment as an affiliate, at least I can turn off like the main ads. But I think when you become a partner, I think that's like you have to run ads. So at least that's how I understand it. But yeah. I'll be staying straight. I'll sort them out later. Should be able to grow my channel with IRL streams. Yeah, I mean, I definitely want to do. Definitely would like to do IRL. That's what I was going to do when I close this down for a bit, but I'm keeping it open a little bit longer as my plans have changed. The family members that were going to be coming aren't coming now, so take advantage of the last bit of peak season, and then we'll see if I don't know, maybe I'll start doing some IRL soon. Just been sorting out some of the technical stuff. I'm not the most technical. Not that it has to be too complicated, but just because I'm multi-streaming as well, that adds a little extra layer to it. And then there's like data, trying to get the data package sorted. I thought I had sorted it, and then I got the wrong package, so I need to sort that out at some point. Yeah, and then we've had storms as well. I was going to do it maybe last week. I was going to do the festival, but unfortunately, yeah, it's been stormy weather, and then I had like the guests during this festival, so but yeah, soon at some point, I promise. I will, assuming that there's no more storming. I think this weekend there's a bit of storm again, and then it's maybe Malta comes back to normal again a little bit, but I can't guarantee. I think my food just arrived, so I'll be right back. food did arrive. It's cold though. Not had KFC in years, but there was like an offer, so I thought I'd be lazy and have it, but you know, so far the chips are disappointing. Oh hey roller girl, how's it going? And yeah, I think you struggled to get up the hill in your roller boots. I mean, Malta's very small, but yeah, it's hard to, there's a lot of traffic still, so people get stuck. I'm not just going to eat loads in front of you, but I'm just having a little bit. Just give me some energy before I do the rest of the kitchen. Yeah, the streets here are cobbled as well though, so. Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Just, yeah, hungry. How are you doing on the progress of getting your own stream up and going? I know, yeah, bushcraft is not actually that hot. It's like actually cold already, so. I'm just very hungry. Yeah, cobbles are a pain, skates, yeah, exactly. In the summer as well, I guess, like, actually maybe that'll be good for skating, but it gets like really slippery, just walking about. So maybe that'll be good. At least going down the hill. Oh, you actually gave it a go, did you? Yeah, on your phone. What was wrong? What went wrong? Like, was it the just the quality or the like the signal? There's the problem if you're using the phone that you use. This is actually my phone that I use as well. So I do have like a second phone, but it's like really old, so I can't really, I'm not sure that'll work when I go outside. You could always get like a cheap cheap Chinese phone or something for just for the delivery app perhaps. It's good you tried it though. I mean, it's the best way to learn and see how to improve it. Test it out. That's what I need to do. I need to just get out and do it, but I haven't haven't gotten that far yet. Just inside this house. I mean, I'm using this was a Samsung S23, I think. It's meant to be pretty good for streaming, but it was second hand and it's not the newest one. There's like newer versions that are probably like got all the bells and whistles. This one does pretty well though. But yeah, there's a lot to think about, like if you DC or something whilst you're out. I don't know if you like use OBS or if you just be doing it on Kick, maybe you don't have to worry so much. Because I multi-stream, there's like a bit more I have to think about because I use Restream and then I've got to make sure it's all like working with each other. Yeah, I mean, even though this is like a second-hand phone, it does pretty good. Sorry, I'm like very conscious that I'm eating in front of you guys, like I'm not like scoffing it down really fast. I'll have to check out the VOD later when I've finished cleaning. I think I'll be doing quite a while, so maybe tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, I haven't used this phone for very long, but it's I've already kind of scuffed it a bit. I need to get like a good case in case I drop it when I'm out and about. Yeah, I guess if you're like constantly travelling about, especially as you're skating around, it probably gets bashed about. Just putting it in a tripod, this phone, it gets a little bit scuffed around the edges. Yeah, luckily I haven't dropped this phone yet, but I have a feeling it's going to happen at some point, which is why I'd like to get a case. Maybe I'll leave that sandwich until a bit after I do this, at least this side of the kitchen, then maybe I'll have a break and do the other side. Let's put this out here for now. Back. So I'm just making sure I didn't have any sauce on my face. Saying I disconnected again, but I think I'm still here. Let me check. Looks like I'm still here. Cool. I think it's just the chat. It just says disconnected from chat rooms, so maybe I'm not disconnecting completely. Put you guys there. Yeah, I mean, I don't roller skate, but I'm just very clumsy, so I know that At some point I'm just going to drop it. Like I've dropped this one a few times, my Motorola. It's like a really old one from 2018. But luckily it's not cracked or anything, so you can see you guys there on Stream Buddy. That's one of my biggest things as well with the if I stream IRL is because I can't find a good app that does like multi-stream, multi-chat. That isn't like going to cost me a fortune. Let's give it this. Close that bathroom up so it's not noisy. Just going to go get the chopping board to go there. Don't really want to put that on top of the phone or my power bank. How did you find you did with power, by the way, Roller Girl? Like, did you need a power bank, or were you able to do it without? Are you going to head out? Okay, cool. It is a Friday night after all. Most people aren't stuck at home cleaning. That's good that you've got someone that does the same thing. Well, have fun. Thanks for stopping by. And I'll have to check out your VOD. Yeah, I'll probably still be about doing the bedroom and stuff. Unless something happens, another storm. Back there, back there. Hopefully not still doing this kitchen. They did a lot of cooking, so we'll see. That sounds like a good stream idea to do a race. If your friend doesn't mind being on stream. Let me just check you're looking at the right place. Looks like a bogey. Gross. try one of those. Check if YouTube said anything. You guys there? Looks like I did miss someone. Is it Annalise on YouTube? Sorry, I didn't see a message. Hola. I think it's in Spanish. I think it might be about cleaning the kitchen, but I'm not the best at Spanish. I'm just trying my best to learn. But I think as an English person, I'm destined to not be very good at languages. This is the first time I've cleaned without a festival or something going on in the background. It seems very quiet and very dark as well. guys down here so you can see the fridge. I think I understand why I didn't understand the Spanish before I said Italian. I need to fill that up. So I need to wipe down, it's rather dirty. Bring you guys back up again. Let's clean one of those, it's a bit oily. Paprika in there. I'm going to use the wine glasses because they didn't drink the wine. Oh, I've got to sneeze. Those are loud ones. Thank you, Blonde John. I guess you guys heard that. I tried to go out the room, but I think the mic on this picks stuff up quite well. Even though this guy's kept it pretty clean, it gets pretty dusty, so. Not actually so sure what they say in Malta, probably like bless you, I guess. Given that they are a pretty religious country. Just going to get some more oil to pop into that one. Put myself a drink as I'm here. I need something to put it on. toaster, some tissue. Soak up that condensation. A bit of sugar power. I'm try and pour this without getting oil everywhere. I'll go over this. Get rid of this one first. Knock it over. I've got to get a spare one of those. Right back. Okay, here's one I prepared earlier. Need to get another cloth as well. Just as these guys were English, probably did a lot of fry-ups in here. There's a lot of oil everywhere. Over the hob as well. I have to clean that later. Hopefully no more scratches. Let's wash these bits up. Just bring you a bit closer for that. I've got my cables all tangled. Need to get a sponge. And some washing up liquid. Sounds like a dog fight out there. My least favourite job when it comes to cleaning is this washing up. It's tedious. He's got used. I think I'd take scrubbing a shower over doing the washing up. I think mostly because I just have to wash up every day, so it just gets boring. Not just for the Airbnb, but myself. And it just always comes back. Although when I do it for myself, I don't hand dry it, I put it on the rack. So maybe it's just the drying of it. If you can dry the dishes for me, that would be helpful. These things get used, doesn't look like it. Oops, get it back on. I'm not sure how we're going to do it. Am I going to have to take dishes to you? Or are you going to come here and then I'll, I don't know, scrub your shower in pieces? Oh, I think I need another swig of that Pepsi. Yeah, I didn't use the wine glasses, but I'll just give them a little dusting just in case. They have started doing flights from Malta to the US now, I think, apparently. There was something on Fox News about Malta that everyone's sharing on Facebook right now. Maybe this one did get used. Probably not to your state though. I think you said you're in Minnesota, right? soda, Miss Soda, I don't have to say it. Sounds weird when I say it. Or Minneapolis. And who began with an M. Yes, continue drying. I guess if you're not going to dry for me, I've got to do it myself. Well, usually if people wanted to go to the US from Malta, they'd have to probably go to Germany first. When I was going to Mexico, I had to go to Germany and then I think it was Quebec. And then finally to Mexico. It took forever. It was like over 24 hours of flying. And waiting at airports. I mean, to be fair, there might be, but just I guess the dates that I was doing, or the airline I was using, I guess there wasn't. I can't remember. Maybe it was just really expensive. Probably, and that's why I probably went for the other. Or maybe it's the part of Germany that I had to fly to, from Malta perhaps, I can't remember. Oh, that's heavy. I'm sure I had a good reason for booking the flight I did. We stopped by Canada for the maple syrup. I didn't buy maple syrup, but I did get whiskey that had maple syrup in it, apparently, for my friend. So I was staying with them. Better safe than sorry. That was dry. That's clean. That's clean. These ones need washing. Let's get this full wipe. I think that they've even tried a maple syrup as it's hard to get over here. It's like the borax. I found like the substitute maple syrup, but not the real stuff. Okay, let's get these washed up. Back up here again. So these are dry. Just put these here clean. I have to rewash those up again. Oh, bubbles. We've got a good supply of borax and maple syrup. Cool. You guys have got all the good stuff. We have prickly pears over here and carob syrup, which sounds like carrot, but it's carob. I can swap you. Just be careful you don't get them confused. Your pancakes might taste a bit funny otherwise. Also, imagine getting maple syrup out of a trench coat is pretty hard, but then that's what the borax is for, so maybe your sauces. We have smooth pears. What are smooth pears? Oh yeah, I forgot I mentioned prickly pears. They're not actually pears at all, they're cactus fruit from the cactus. You probably get them over there as well, but you just maybe don't use them. They're kind of annoying to eat because they've got like little pips in them, so. And as they come from a cactus, I wouldn't recommend picking them yourself or peeling them yourself either. Yeah, they also have them in Egypt, so they're not that like unique to Malta, but they like to make liqueur and jam and things from it. In Egypt, you get them like on the beach. They're like good when they're cold. I haven't had one in a while, but I used to love them as a kid. And Don't tell the Maltese, but I think the ones I've had in Egypt are better. Oh, loads more drying to do. You have to be careful what I say, otherwise I'll be told to go back to my own country or something. I think I'm safe saying that about the prickly pears. If I say anything about the pastizzi, then I will definitely get kicked out. They're like little pastries filled with cheese or pea. But they're actually quite delicious, so I've got nothing bad to say about this. Yeah, exactly. I'd never say anything negative about pastizzi. I mean, the prickly pears aren't bad here, it's just they're not the best, I think, in my opinion, at least the ones I've tried. I like the naspli, which they have here. It's kind of quite unique to Malta, I think. Maybe you get it in Sicily as well. And the lemons and the tomatoes here are really good in Malta. Just trying to say nice things now so I don't get kicked out. Malta is small, you've got to be careful what you say and who you say it to. Okay, so I've got a load of kitchen stuff to do. Almost 8 o'clock. So I've got the pans to do, which is going to be the toughest, I think. Oh, there's a bit of fluff in there. Oh, hey Appy, how's it going? You never told me your news. You said you had some good news. Did you get into your course in Slovakia? You're taking a break from social media. Nice. It's good to have a break from it sometimes. Nope. Thank goodness. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. And Ghetto Bandit J, you're about to have a cheese stuffed pizza with ranch dressing. Sounds delicious. It sounds way better than my KFC that I had, which was cold and tiny and flavourless. Didn't even have any salt on the chips or fries. If you have ranch, I'm guessing you're American. Your English is kind of broken, Appy. Is that from having a break from social media? I'm sure it's better than what other language I could speak. I can't wait, I'm going to lie, I'm going to miss my Indian food the most. Yeah, I bet you will miss the Indian food. Indian food's the best. I don't know how popular Indian food will be in Slovakia. You have to pop over to England or something. I think in the UK, Birmingham in particular, and parts of London, I think they're meant to have like some good Indian food. Might be a bit closer than going all the way back to India. You'll have to learn how to cook yourself. Get your mum to teach you some of your favourite dishes or something. And get her to make one of those spice boxes. I've forgotten what they're called, but you know where you put the different types of spices to make the masala. Just before my friend came to Malta with me, he's Indian. His mum made like a little spice mix so that he could cook his own curry for himself. Your mum is single mother since your sister Fosa wasn't always home. Oh, so you've got some cooking skills already, so yeah. I mean, when I came to Malta, food has improved a bit. But I had to learn how to make a lot of things myself. Let's put that back down again, I'm not done yet. Yeah, it would be good to have some music. I can sort of hear a little bit of music from one of the neighbours outside, but it's more about finding non-copyrighted stuff so I don't have to do a load of editing. Especially now that I'm also streaming on YouTube. Okay. Now for the tough bit is the pots and pans. And what a face you would answer. I'm good, thanks, Appy. Just been a long day already. But yeah, I'm good. At least it's not too hot now, like it's getting to a nice sort of weather temperature. Although it was kind of rainy this week, so that kind of sucked. But other than that, it's at least I'm not like sweating all the time. And not drinking water today. I've got KFC, so I'm having a naughty soda. Yeah, it's kind of weird wearing like trousers again and things. But it's not like a coat weather yet or anything, or jumpers. But yeah, I could actually wear some trousers. Although it started getting warmer again today, so I decided against it. I might regret that later, as I'll probably get bitten by mosquitoes. Okay, let's probably use these ones. Okay, there you go, back up again. Yeah, I've started taking hot showers as well, it's kind of nice. And I did bring out the duvet for the guests, but I'm not sure if they really need it now. It seems to be kind of warmer again. But I guess I'll give it to them just in case. It's that time of year where I'm not sure if I should give guests the duvet or if I should, if the sheets are enough. I don't want them to be cold, but I don't want them to have stuff in the way either, so it's always hard to know what to do. Will you be living with people when you're in Slovakia? Hopefully you get lucky again with the roommates. I think we did a pretty good job cleaning this, but I'll just give it another little. It's a bit greasy still. It'll be good practice for you if you've got to speak it more English. I mean, I'm sure your English is very good. What you write anyway is good. Oh, so you'll be teaching them English then. So I'm a bit of an introvert, so I mean, I guess it's always like, some people find it difficult to talk over the phone, so maybe they'll be more confident when you meet face to face. Do you have to learn the local language? Or just English? What do they speak in Slovakia? Is it like Slavic? Or is it something else? Am I completely making that up? And you're a legendary introvert. Slovak. So you're going to be learning all sorts of languages. Hope you don't get confused too much. I get confused when I learn too many languages at once, and then end up not speaking any very well. I mean, I struggle with English as it is. And you say you're a legendary introvert. Trust me, I'm like super introverted, even though I'm streaming. But for some reason, this is easier than talking on the phone to a bank. Oh, you already speak 3 languages. What are they? I guess English. Like Hindi, I'm guessing. Wow, a lot. I mean, that's way more than me. Like I say, I can barely speak English, so. And Blonde John, you speak American English, some British English, and a little bit of Australian English. Yeah, I mean, same. But sometimes my just English is questionable. I've been trying to learn a bit of Spanish, but I don't know. I think as soon as I get put in a situation where I have to use it, I forget it all, so. It's probably been the last few years that I've been able to like order myself in English even, never mind in another language. Yeah, it must be confusing if you've got multiple languages in one country, but it is a big country, so it makes sense. I mean, as a kid I tried to learn Arabic, but yeah, that's completely... that's not for novices. I did have it on last, not this stream, but like last one. The problem was, I think like it was getting a bit confusing because it was like a non-stop conversation. And then I wasn't really hearing it properly. But I guess I can try it for a bit. I think it was just I had a chatty person, and it was almost constantly going. It was a little distracting, but it was nice, but also distracting a little bit because I didn't get a chance to like actually respond.
Penis says hello. Hello, mic testing 1 2 3 4. 1 monkey, 2 monkeys, 3 monkeys.
Can you hear it okay? I do have a Bluetooth speaker somewhere, but I don't know if this phone will connect very well. It's like an old 2018 phone, so...
Penis says this speech lady speak too fast.
Yeah, I'll have to see if there's like any settings, I don't know.
Penis says okay, good enough this time. Penis says not bad. Penis says leave it, it's totally fine.
You got me wondering now. I can't remember how I did it last time. I just kind of was messing around with the settings and then did it, but maybe next time. I'll see. I don't know, it might be a premium feature to slow it down. I just got the free version of Stream Buddy. Okay. Oh, need to do these. Let's see if they got these dirty. I think they did use that one, but they didn't use this.
Penis says I want to reach there before the 30th of October. I don't want to miss the Halloween vibe.
So I'm still like getting used to hearing her.
Penis says we don't have Halloween in India. We have Diwali festival going on.
I think they do that in Malta too, because there's like a big Indian community here, so. Halloween's getting bigger in Malta, but it's not like that big of a deal compared to like the US, for instance. But Blonde John has a good time at Halloween, but yeah, it's not like that big of a deal. In the UK, it's getting more so, but maybe Slovakia, it's probably got that cool, cool vibe to it. Just gonna put this somewhere to dry. I'll be right back. What would do the microwave?
Blonde John 96 says what happens on Halloween stays on Halloween.
I definitely use the microwave. You know, as a kid, I never really did Halloween. My mom wasn't super religious, but yeah, I mean, growing up Muslim and also Christian, we used to just hide.
Penis says the last 3 years I was really not feeling to celebrate any festival, not even birthday. Felt like life has stopped because I so wanted to move to abroad. Finally it's happening. I'm going to buy the biggest firecracker I can find on shop.
Well, it's good that you've got a new lease on life. That's the good thing about travel and going somewhere new. It can just like kind of give you like a little restart, refresh. You can reinvent yourself without any baggage. I mean, I was only in Mexico for a few months, but that was just a nice break from Malta to just like remind myself that there's more out there. Maybe appreciate Malta as well a bit more. Might give you a new appreciation for India in your home. When you go back, you'll probably miss it.
Venus says 2 days ago I had one more near-death experience on way to the gym while riding my motorcycle. The gear stick fell off. Literally it just fell off. I tried to shift down. I was like, what the heck, where is my gear at?
Oh, well, at least you're okay. I hope you didn't, did you injure yourself? I mean, I guess as you're speaking now, you're obviously alive. You survived. I think I lost it.
Peevis says, well, I didn't panic much, walked back to the gear, fit it as workable and got it fixed yesterday.
Have you ridden it since?
Peevis says, do you ride or drive?
No, I don't actually. I never got around to getting my license.
Peevis says scooter or car something.
No, I've just never got around to learning. Where I grew up in the UK, it's not very car friendly. It's more like public transport. There's like loads of buses and things, so it's like it's very easy to just get around without having to drive. I thought when I moved to Malta I would do, but never got around to it either. The bus is free here as well for residents, so. And there's like ferries and water taxis as well, so it's not really necessary. The only time it's annoying is when I have to do DIY stuff.
Peevis says, come on bro, get a little scooter for yourself, or rent it on weekends.
I mean, I'm guessing India's worse, but the Maltese driver's pretty bad. I don't know. It's kind of scary. And they're not very friendly towards bikes. I mean, I did drive a bike a little bit in Thailand, but like I say, I didn't have a license, so it was kind of a bit naughty of me. But at least in Thailand, it's they're kind of geared towards, well, they're used to people driving bikes. Here it's a bit crazy. Need to actually leave the house as well first.
Peevis says India is hell for traffic, bro, but we evolved with eye signs, communication and head movements. We literally drive head to head and toe to toe without touching by inches.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it like, seen a few streamers, like, yeah, showing it. It seems a little bit scary, overwhelming, but if you're used to it. I mean, in Egypt the same, it's a little bit chaotic, but bit of motorists they just have no awareness, or some, they like almost purposely try to like block off bikes. I think they get like, they just don't like that bikes are maybe overtaking them. It's kind of stupid. But everything's pretty walkable here, so yeah, there's that. Okay. Clean up some of my own mess here. Oh, this is the thing I've been dreading to clean. It's like looking pretty scuffed. Hopefully it's going to come off. That's the good thing about it being not like built in. I can replace it easy if I have to. I just don't want to yet.
Phoebus says, wow, it looks so messy.
Yeah, I think they did a lot of frying. So it was like English people staying, so they probably had like fry-ups every morning or something. It's a little sieve. Be careful I don't like scratch it up by trying to scrub it too hard.
Phoebus says my mum would kill me if she find any spot okay stove in her absence. Phoebus says on stove.
I mean, this is nothing compared to my own stove, but I'm usually like cooking most days, so it's like on my list of things I need to clean myself is my own stove. I think it's just superficial. A few guests ago they did scratch this up a little bit. I think once something like this gets scratched, then moving forward guests don't care as much. They do tend to be a bit more rough, usually when trying to clean it. It's when people do the most damage, I think. Because this hob is a lot easier to clean than my last one, which was like a double one, but it was like a...
Phoebus says majority of Indian parents are 6 strict. I was really, really bad kid, a naughty boy, but my grandmother from mum's side raised me very strictly, and also thanks to God for giving amazing teachers and frowns.
What was that? I didn't catch all of that. Oh, if we said in France, it sounded like she said teachers and friends. Yeah, I mean, my mum wasn't very strict. My dad was very strict. He's the sort of person that you'd have to have everything lined up perfectly. I think that's why I do it sometimes. And if I was hungry, I'd always have to ask first, even if someone offered me some food. I think it's like a different culture thing. My mum's English, my dad's Egyptian, so... But like I was saying, yeah, this is easier to clean because it's just like this, whereas the other one was like a metal, electric hob, ceramic.
Edith says understandable.
But yeah, I don't think I've ever been the bad girl. I've always been the good girl. I would get spanked otherwise. My sister, though, my little sister, she was the rebel in the family. I think they've tried to scrub some oil off of this, and it's like kind of taken the protective coating. Hopefully it doesn't get all rusty. It's kind of left permanent marks on there. So let me try and see if I can get it off.
Edith says I didn't want it to be bad, but the bullies in my primary school left me no choice but fight back.
That's on there. Oh, sorry to hear you got bullied. And it kind of happens to everyone, I guess. Like, I got bullied too, but usually I was able to talk myself out of getting into fights. Make them laugh. I actually had a kid trying to pay me to fight someone once, but that was when I went to a really rough school. I did decline though.
Blonde John 96 says no way, I bet you have some serious karate moves. Blonde John 96 says how much did he offer you? Apivus says sorry to them, because I was a 9 physically massive, so I accidentally knocked one of those bullies' one teeth out.
Let me answer that. So yeah, Blonde John, yeah, it was actually a girl that was offering. Yeah, it was the girls are the ones that fought in my first high school. It was pretty rough. Luckily I didn't have to stay there for very long, only for a year or two. I can't remember how much it was, a few quid I think. They were like doing a collection. It was at least £5 maybe to do it, but only if I won. And I just didn't want to do it, so yeah. Luckily they found someone else to do it. And You managed to knock someone out.
John 96 says maybe that's what the 1.90 euros was for.
What, to fight on stream? Yeah, an happy face. I guess like if you're quite physically strong, it's easy to knock someone out.
Adidas says be right back. I have to call those students.
Right, okay, have fun in your call. Okay, got this one done. It wasn't as bad as I thought. Now I've got to do this bit of the kitchen. Just having a sneaky bite of my burger. What do I need from here? All this stuff. Okay. Bit of paper. Bring you guys over here. So let me walk into you. Oh, I need to get some instant coffee. Get some spam. just a bit funny. Definitely full. So I felt properly English, I didn't drink any tea. Yeah, almost. Just check if YouTube is saying anything. Okay. Also, I need a honey room. Okay, let's go get a honey room. Alright, some date. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to get some water as well. Okay, I'll be back again. Bottles are a lot less scuffed than last time. The labels were a bit messed up before. Be back here because I'm actually going more this way. I have to wash. And they didn't use any tea, but they've got this, I guess they put the teaspoon there. This is almost all the washing up done. You guys back around. Sure these guys didn't use the toast, but just double check. Is that 2 crumbs? Okay. And what I'm going over there, kettle's here, still some water in it. Where did I put that filter? Okay, and that's the kitchen done, pretty much, almost. Now, go into the bedroom. I don't know what I want to do first. I guess I need to dust. Let's turn the light on. Okay, that's a bit better. Okay, probably too much information, but I'm just going to go for another pee break. I'll be right back. I'll leave you looking at the bed. So actually, lock you guys in so you don't die whilst I'm up the ladder. Let's bring you up a little bit more. Plug a chat in as well. Pressing buttons all over the place. position. Okay, until the blades stop moving, would probably be a good idea. I don't want to lose a hand. Don't step too far backwards. Duster. Oops, just start on the top here. Not on one leg.
Peepers says hi, I'm back.
Oh, how'd the phone call go?
Peepers says, wow, it's been 33 minutes.
Must have been a good chat.
Peepers says time is literally flying.
I guess that's because you're excited about your new adventure. Bring you guys a little closer.
Spyhead says the urge to jump off the ladder onto the bed is strong.
I'm not sure the bed would handle that. Maybe when I haven't got guests coming the next day. Especially after I've eaten a KFC, I'll probably break it. Need glass tray. Mosquito, go away. Oh, that's a big one. I missed. Okay, yeah, it's going for my legs. Let's get the mosquito thing on. Oh, that's like one big mosquito. Oops. Yeah, better do these windows. So I was a little premature putting the leather away. chair to do the rest.
The fetus says drink water chat. The fetus says how often do you use social media for procrastination and news?
I mean, what was that for procrastination? Yeah, I mean, I'd say probably my guiltiest pleasure is going through reels on not Instagram, YouTube. Usually trying to look for inspiration. But then I end up looking at cats doing funny stuff.
The fetus says you like cats. Ever have pets?
Yeah, I love cats. I have had cats before.
The fetus says I raised 16 street cats, including another cat.
Yeah, I used to have a cat called Bertie. She was a stray in Malta. Unfortunately, she got sick and passed away a couple of years ago. And I don't know, I thought about maybe in the future, like fostering. I don't think I can take on another cat fully yet because it was very sad to see her go. But yeah, I don't know, I think I'd get attached and then I'd end up having to go for the same thing again. Growing up, I also had cats and a dog as well, a border collie dog. But yeah, not as many cats as 15 or 16, was it? Okay.
The fetus says actually it was in batch of 5 cats. The fetus says 3 times 5 cats.
Oh, okay, not 15 at once then. I was going to say there's a lot of kitty litter to get through. Need a drink. Kind of nice to get a sugar burst from the Pepsi, but also gives me bellyache. It would be nice to get another cat one day. I think it's just, I don't know. I worry about falling in love with the cat again and then her dying.
The Peter says I freaking love them so much. Good thing my grandmother was home to take care of them. 10 out of 15 cats' birth was in our home.
That's good you're able to help. I mean, you'd probably like Malta then as a kind of pretty much cat island. There's so many cats everywhere. There's a lot of strays, but they're looked after like in different colonies, so people go feeding them. You have to have a license to feed cats though. I don't have a license to feed, but...
Peter says their little devils always meowing.
Yeah, like my cats in the UK never used to meow much, but the cats here definitely meow a lot. Bertie was a big conversationalist. I don't know what she was trying to tell me, but she was always meowing about something or other. Okay. I'm going to get an ironing board so I can get this stuff done, but I'll be right back.
Peter says I suggest you should buy 2 more different curtains behind the bed. Unless you have extra.
That was a full. Let's twist this a little bit. Oh, this is like super twisted. Should have done this when I didn't have a clean to do. But I always forget about it until I need it. I don't need to plug that in just yet. Let's go here, stuff on there. duvet out the way. I don't know, I'm actually kind of feeling warm, so I don't know, maybe it's too early to put the duvet out. Usually I don't do it until November, but because we've had the stormy weather, I was worried that they might be cold. I don't know. I guess I've got it out now, so it's extra work for me. But at least I won't have to worry about them being cold. I'm going to give this a vacuum. Actually, I'll wipe down the surfaces first. Actually, to turn it on would help. Okay, I'm about to turn the vacuum on. So if you've got sensitive ears, you might want to turn down the volume a bit. Well, hey Max, how's it going? And yeah, just getting onto the bedroom, gonna do the bed, just about to vacuum the tapestry there, vacuum the bed, just make sure there's no stray hairs, and then start making the bed. And then I will probably call it a night so I can go to bed. Once I finish the bed, and then do the rest tomorrow.
242 Max says all is wonderful.
Good to hear it. Oh, seems a bit wonky. Okay, I'm just going to vacuum, well, it's going out of focus, but I'm going to vacuum this now, so it won't be as loud, but it's still going to be noisy with the vacuum. Let's vacuum this. Unplug you guys. Zoom you out a bit. Alright, vacuum's about to be turned back on again. Okay. Vacuum out the way.
Ethan says I'm sleepy. Good night. Take care.
Good night, Appy. Have a good one. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a good weekend. Ciao.
Ethan says alright. Bushcraft Outdoors says later.
Okay. Where's the best place to set you up? By the way, I was just saying goodbye to Appy. I'm not going anywhere yet. I've got to make this bed first. Then I will be going to sleep. Oh, my voice is going. I'm just going to wash my hands actually before I hang these sheets. Keep getting like a product stuck on them, so they get a bit sticky. Alright, which end is what? duvet cover yet. it. Where's this iron leaking? Move you guys back. Hi Pavel, or Pavel, I don't know how to say your name correctly, but set you guys up. Plug you back into the power bank. Getting hot. It's wobbly today. Look at me. I'll have to do. steam in my ear. No complaints that they've mentioned. They haven't said anything yet. They only left this morning, so no review. The ones before that though, they left probably one of the best reviews I've ever had. They're very happy. Nice older English couple. Fortunately these guys had like bad weather, so.
Bushcraft Outdoors says awesome.
Phone's charged up enough, I can bring it over. My phone's whistling a bell. Stop rotating. Yeah, not the last guest, but the ones before. I mean, they had the right to complain, maybe because the bathroom sink had to replace the trap and the actual plug because it got it eroded. I was hoping I could it would wait until I shut down for winter, but it decided to break whilst these guests were here. But thankfully they were understanding, and I got it fixed pretty quick. So. Fingers crossed, I've got another week of no drama, nothing more breaks. Already had to replace the modem and router, then the plug in the bathroom. So, fingers crossed that's it. I do find when things break, it's kind of like it all happens around the same time for some reason. Even though lightning is unlikely to strike twice in the same place, I still get a little bit nervous that the lightning is going to take the internet out again. I have to deal with that. But I know I'm being irrational.
Bushcraft Outdoors says everything breaking around the same time is really annoying me.
Yeah, I mean, it was probably around this time last year that a load of stuff got broken after I had a guest stay here for 2 weeks. And so many things broke. The bidet, what else broke? The kitchen tap, I had to replace that. She kind of managed to break the door. The front door to the apartment was all misaligned. She broke a bottle of wine on the floor in the entrance. But that's luckily fixed. I was just able to repaint it. Just kind of stank of wine for a while though. I think there's a couple of other things she broke, but I can't remember what it was now. So many things. Oh yeah, the heater broke, so I had to buy a new heater. I guess when it's winter, people are staying in more, so maybe they're like using things and breaking them. This one. Unfortunately, the first few nights this guest is going to be here is it's going to be storming again. But hopefully it should be back to normal in a few days, so they can make the most of their time here. We're here for 7 nights, so unfortunately there's not much I can do about the weather. It's kind of out of my hands. Still makes me feel guilty though. It's 10 o'clock. Almost time for me to go to bed.
Bushcraft Outdoors says it's already mid-October, so bad weather is kinda expected.
Well, you say that, but in Malta, usually October's a pretty good time to be here. But I say the last year or two, I don't know, the seasons seem to have shifted a bit. And October seems to be a bit worse and wet. Whereas before it was like Jan and Feb were the wet times. And yeah, all the way until December it was quite pleasant outside still. Like obviously not as hot as summer. And in the evenings and early morning it was still like a little bit chilly, but in general it would be warm. Although to be fair, it hasn't been that cold. It's just been wet and miserable. Thankfully this house is on a hill on top of a hill, so we don't get doesn't get too affected. But some parts of Malta, I saw like cars literally floating away because they don't have proper drainage here, because they're not really built for the rain. you look on Times of Malta, you'll see some of the video and pictures of cars floating about and buses filling up with water.
Bushcraft Outdoors says they are expecting some rain on Saturday, Sunday and Monday.
Oh, it's behind me.
Bushcraft Outdoors says should be dry after that though.
Yeah, I think it's only short. I think we're kind of coming out the other end of it. It's not too bad. But the temperature, I think, is still in the mid-20s. But yeah, I think people come here expecting Malta to always be sunny, and it's not, unfortunately. It does get bad weather sometimes. Like I say, it's out of my control, but I still feel guilty, like I've misrepresented a holiday or something. But what's it like in the Netherlands right now? That's where you're from, isn't it, the Netherlands? Actually, I'm not getting confused again. Anything else I need to iron? Let's pose quickly. Okay, and this one. That's the ironing done. Oh, I know it's not because I've got do they? Oh well. Feels kind of wrong putting a duvet up. I'm so used to just having a sheet now. Is this the right way?
Bushcraft Outdoors says, have you found a supplier for the mini shampoo bottles yet?
No, not yet. I was looking on Amazon, but like...
Bushcraft Outdoors says another stuff we want to get.
Yeah, I mean, I want to get some crease release as well, but again, like, the postage and packaging on Amazon is like, I think it was like €70 just to get the shampoo. And that's like about 3-4 times the price of the shampoo. So I think I'm going to have to keep looking. And maybe it's something I'll introduce next year. So once I'll have a look properly, like during my winter shutdown, whenever that's going to be. I mean, in the whole time I've been doing this, I've only had like 2 people, including that guest that I mentioned before, complain about it. So, well, not complained, but mentioned it. He was complaining about the towel size, mostly. Okay, corner. I remember how to do this. Might have been painfully long. But there must be somewhere in Malta I can get it from, I just don't know where.
Longitude 96 says, Dan, still going strong, and who said you don't know how to have a good time?
Yeah, nothing says a good time like rattling a duvet. Trying to get it into a case. I'm out of practice with the duvet cover. I haven't twisted this around. I need to watch some YouTube tutorials and see how to do this properly. Like, see some people like roll it, but I don't know how to do that. I don't have any fancy tricks.
Longitude 96 says, I'll wash every dish in your house in exchange for 1 duvet stuffing.
I swear I'm not usually this bad at it, but it's been like this is the first time I'm putting a duvet in for a year, over a year, maybe. This must be painful to watch. Okay, I think I'm getting there, I'm getting there. Okay, I'm not getting there. Oh my god. Okay, where's the other corner? think I've put it in the right way around. Okay, button this thing up. Okay, I think I'm getting there. This is where I find I've done it the wrong way around and I have to do it over again. And I've got to make it look pretty. Oh Lord, have I done it wrong? It's all bunched up. Oh my goodness. It's got an annoying crease on it. When I was doing this before, I had like this product called Crease Release, and it would get rid of creases without having to iron it. It would make it smell really nice. But now, I've been searching for months and I cannot find it anywhere in Malta. It's the problem with living on an island.
Longitude 96 says I can hook you up, for a price of course.
I probably can find it, I think it's on Amazon, but it's like really expensive. Not just the product, but also the shipping. Because we don't have Amazon here, so it's like, I don't know, maybe when I go to the UK I'm going to have to get a suitcase full of it. Use a bit of Febreze on it, see if that
Longitude
helps.
96 says Amazon helicopter shipping.
Oh, I didn't catch that because I was talking at the same time. Yeah, I wish it was Amazon helicopter shipping. It's just flipping expensive. Coming from Germany. Get off, fluff. Use a bit of Febreze and stretch it out a bit, or might help. I'm running a bit low on Febreze as well. It kind of de-wrinkles overnight, maybe.
Kude says good evening, folks.
Oh, hey Kutsu, how's it going? Stretch this out.
Kude says that is one immaculate looking bed nook.
Well, it's got quite a few creases on the duvet though, unfortunately.
Kude says I'd rent it and leave it a 5-star review for sure.
Oh, thank you. Well, hopefully the next guest agrees with you.
John 96 says I'm still holding off on my review until I make sure I don't get electrocuted. Kude says how much is it tonight?
I don't really like reveal the price because it depends on demand. Got where the camera is. So yeah, like I mean, obviously if it's very busy, it's going to be more expensive than off peak times. Or if I'm not getting any interest.
Kude says, you're slick like that. Ha, nice.
Well, it's around like the 100 mark, give or take. But yeah, I don't know, it's like hard to say because there's also like the Airbnb fees, and then because I'm in Malta, to have a license, I'm like 100% legit, so I've got to like do VAT separately, and there's like the add-ons, so I can't remember how much it works out exactly by the end of all that. And they're also changing the rules soon as well. I think it's 0 fees for customers, but the hosts take on the fees. So I'm gonna have to start working that into the price, I guess, myself, or just get less money. I think at the moment, like, if you were to book on Airbnb, like, you would get, like, have to pay 15.5% of the cost to Airbnb, but now it's like on hosts to do it. But I don't know when that starts. So that's also why I'm being a little bit shifty with it. It's just okay, that'll do for now. One thing I can tell you though is, like, I have one of the cheaper Airbnbs in the area. Not the cheapest, but cheaper. Like, I used to manage an Airbnb for the neighbour, and yeah, I definitely charge a lot less than they did.
Kuge says looks amazing TBH. Epic bed making. Bushcraft Outdoors says I mean you seem to always have customers, so that might not be a bad thing, haha.
Yeah, exactly. I get 5-star reviews most of the time, apart from I think 2 people. And I seem to be yeah, pretty booked up, so maybe I'm not charging enough.
Kuge says what nationalities are the most hostile?
I mean, I haven't really had any hostile yet. Did have some guys from Belgium smoking here, which is a bit naughty of them, but I don't know, I don't think that's specific to people from Belgium. I think that's just those people.
Kuge says oh, that's a beating.
I mean, the guy that complained about the size of the towels, he wasn't really aggressive or anything, just or hostile. But he was from Spain. But it's, I think it's just comes down to the individual. Some people have different ideas of what's correct and not. Well, it was the first time someone said about the size of the towels, and now I'm paranoid my towels are too small. But yeah, it was literally one person. If more people complain about the size of towels, then I will, I'll look into replacing them. Okay, what time is it now? 20 to 11. All right. I think I'm actually going to call it a night now. Get some sleep ready for tomorrow.
Kuge says you could leave a jar of herb and the finest Maltese spirits in there. Guaranteed 100% 5-star reviews.
I mean, I already...
96 says that the question is, did he think the towels were too big or too small?
Well, yeah, actually, he did say the towels were too small. But they're just like normal sized towels, I swear. I'm not giving people tiny little flannels or anything. I don't know, I never met him, so maybe he's just like on the larger side, I don't know. He's probably used to bath sheets perhaps, but yeah. They're just normal sized towels, like I checked, they are standard. And Kudzu, yeah, I leave a bottle of wine, and that does seem to give me a 5-star review, so although these last guests didn't drink it.
Says W cleaning session. You're an inspiration, Mom.
Oh, thank you. Well, you're sort of coming in just right as I'm leaving, but I'll be back again tomorrow. I need to do the floors, the balcony, the sofa, and then just the finishing touches.
But, John 96 says, little did we know that Lampuki is giving washcloths as bathroom towels.
Yeah, the towels you see there, they're just for the stream, and then I take them away, and then I just give them flannels. But I think like if he found the bath towel too small, he could have used the beach towel.
Kuge says some dank herb in a jar will kick the 5-star reviews up a notch. Trust me.
It probably would, but then it'd also make the room smell pretty bad. So I think I'll stick with the wine for now. The wine and the honey ring and the bread I give them. We get some tea and coffee. That's pretty dank. But I mean, yeah, weed is legal here. So, but yeah, they can't smoke inside the apartment. Yeah, I don't know. Something to consider, maybe some edibles.
Sounds dank AF NGL.
Maybe I'll make some brownies or something. But yeah, I don't want to make anyone sick. My cooking skills maybe need to level up a little bit first. Okay, well, my voice is starting to go, so I am gonna go nap, have a little nap, and then be back again, hopefully fresh and ready to go again with the floors and yeah, any finishing touches or things I forgot to do today. But I'm exhausted.
Bushcraft Outdoors says good night.
Yeah, good night. Yeah, if you're not here tomorrow, guys, have a good weekend, and I'll see you.
Londa John 96 says ciao.
Yeah, ciao, ciao.
Kuge says have a nice night. Mom smiley face. Enjoyed watching you lint the shit out of that bed.
Yeah, yeah. Hopefully, I haven't left any lint. But yeah, have a good one. Yeah, ciao. Oh no, that's the wrong thing. God, I'm so tired. I'm pressing wrong button.